Howdy, howdy, howdy. Give me 2 seconds. I always do this at the beginning of my videos. I'm never 100% ready.
The key here is consumer psychology.
Okay. So I have not, have not been on for a while. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I need to check something.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast. The key here is consumer psychology.
Alright, sorry about that.
The key here is consumer psychology.
Readjusting stuff. It's all super, super fun. Let's turn the microphone up. Right here. Alright. Need to double check the microphone level. Let me look. I think that might be okay. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Sorry. I have not streamed in a while. I've been super, super, super busy. I have not played this game in a while. I've had to catch up on quite a few, things.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
I have been picking up the story here and there, but I really have not gotten far at all. I just remember, like, doing stuff around Leeway with Zhongli, and that's about all I remember. And I guess Child was there a few times. So let's go ahead and pick up where we left off. Oh, is it Chi-Chi? It's Chi-Chi.
Huh.
I thought I saw the little head.
The reception is deserted. And it seems kinda spooky in here. Hello? Is anybody there?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Huh? Did you hear that?
It's Chi-Chi.
Where did it come from?
Oh,
The reception, it seems.
sorry. I had,
About you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
Scaredy cat. It's Chi-Chi. I saw her little head. What is up with this? She's so cute.
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Paimon, if you're going to talk about height.
Joke's on you. Paimon floats, so height is no restriction.
That doesn't
Anyway,
count.
There's something weird about this one over here. What's the talisman doing on her forehead? It can't be. She's a zombie.
Yep.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi. Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the full story on Chi-Chi.
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Excuse me, sir.
My
you bring
pet
your
is just in the
prescription?
way.
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Chi-Chi
I love when my
can get
pet's
your
just
medicine,
intruding.
but only if you show Chi-Chi
On the
your
cutscene.
prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from...
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders.
How
And
would you know?
somehow, in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself. My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then,
How did you manage that?
but Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way, everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
A cocoa goat. So Ganyu? Hunt the what with the witch at the where? Let's go that one.
Guizhong Ballista. I have heard of this device before. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past. An early mechanical device.
Oh, my
Located in
pet is
Qinheng
just
Pass,
there.
it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Mr. Zhang Li really knows Liyue inside out.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the cocoa goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast. What it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
Okay then.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
Ganyu. I'm pretty sure it's Ganyu, right? There's the joke about her being a cocoa goat. It's gotta be Ganyu, right? I don't see it. Oh, I was looking the wrong, opposite direction. But I still don't see it. I have to look for them whenever they're around here. I don't see where the Geoculus is, though. Wonder if... Oh, there it is. Mihoyo. What the heck?
Witness the power.
Is that all of them? Oh, there's still more down there.
Body and mind.
Yeah!
Let's light it up.
They're all fire-based. I don't know why I switched to fire.
Wind blade.
No! No. If I go down this way. Alright, come on.
Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind.
Look at you, Foozle!
Everybody stand back!
I'm on fire.
No, my sword!
Hey. Where is the last... Did he reset himself? I think he reset himself. Ah, I'm stuck. Might as well take care of him because there's a chest here. Alright. So, now that that's taken care of. The objective is in this area. Oh. Nice to know is up the mountain. Stuck again. No, what the? Oh. Low stamina. That's why. This?
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an Adeptus to build this.
It's broken though.
But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
Aw, what? It broke?
After millennia of wear and tear, even Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers!
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand. That said, Let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong Ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle. As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong Ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
What's the floating grass for?
What you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic. With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
Okay. Retrieve spare parts from the supply post. It's definitely right here though, right?
Where is that supply post? Here, post...
Alright, let's climb up, see if there's a way to get up from the top. I have not ascended, I haven't done my ascension quest yet to get to the next world level or adventure rank or whatever. Hey. How do I get this again? I don't remember. Yeah, look at how I've gone a while without doing my adventuring shit. It's not too much of a... It's not too much of a concern to me. I should probably go back to Geo. Are we not able to break these? They're just here for show. Okay. I'm on fire.
Rain outlines your fate.
Ah, these parts look useful. One moment. I will try to repair the device.
And he fixes it without
It is
a
done.
problem.
The Guizhong Ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
Ooh! Now how do we turn it on?
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
Over here we have... nothing. And over there... more nothing.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing? So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what, exactly?
Not a turret. A Guizhong Ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man. This area's supposed to be
Freckle
chock
Fong?
full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device,
Or be
but
Freckle
trust me,
Huang.
it's got a mind of its own. Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys. A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it?
Yep.
The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces. And that's if you get out of this alive.
That's funny.
Tut-tut.
Tut-tut.
Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain.
You don't say tut
Disgraceful
tut. It's
behavior.
supposed to be a...
It is not we who need reprimanding, but
Okay.
you.
I really like the dialogue in this game. It's really funny. Can they can't climb up here.
Want a taste of my hammer?
No, my sword! Grain cutter!
Ha, I'm here. I'm a rock. You.
Wind blade!
Doesn't really do anything to me, dude.
With the wind!
Pew pew. I'm a rock.
Another test subject.
Oh, there's another wave.
That tingle,
Okay.
a little taste.
No, my
I
sword!
got careful.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Sayonara special. Pew pew.
See, I knew that was gonna happen.
What? Wind blade! Disappear!
Let me lead you. Time to act.
Fry.
Body and mind.
Yeah!
Off we go. I'm going in.
I haven't used Bennett a lot.
You're open!
I should use him more though. I've been using him a little bit more. He's pretty good.
Adventure time.
Place my hammer.
I'm a rock. Yeah.
No, my sword.
You're open!
Pew pew.
You're open!
Let's light it up.
You're open! You're open!
Off we go.
No, stop climbing.
You're open! What? Dodge this!
Nice. What was that face he just made?
Who they were messing with.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
Oh yeah, that. So we've got the Guizhong ballista working, but where's our Coca goat?
A search using the Guizhong ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Which means... Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
So... Okay. So we're just not gonna look for the Coco Goat. We're just gonna do it once and then not bother looking again. feel like I should sink back into the Geoculus, but I like using Animo. Ooh. What was that transition? Geo's really good for like the AoE move or whatever for doing like big damage, but I really like Animo because it's got a lot of versatility. Hello there, Chi-Chi. Look at how adorable she looks. Why can't I pet her?
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Coco Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
Cocoa goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much
Wait.
better than normal goat milk.
Then why
Only
does-
Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk. I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it?
Then why do people call Ganyu
here.
Coco Goat? Oh,
is the
that's
name.
why. It's coconut milk.
Coconut milk.
It's made from coconuts.
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
Coconut milk,
Never mind,
not Coco
Zhongli.
Goat.
You didn't know. As the Leeward
Okay.
cover goes, all things are random and, so how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
Oh, sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
No. Impossible.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
Oh, there's this
Someone
guy.
learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Chi-Chi.
Might I ask who...
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baiju, boss of the
Ooh.
Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck.
He's definitely
What a
gonna be a
sorry state of
playable
affairs.
character later.
This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi. Ah! The snake is speaking!
Nothing in Lue surprises me anymore.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent.
Okay then.
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
I don't trust anybody who has a snake as their animal.
Together.
3 million mora. Top quality.
Jesus.
Guaranteed.
Ah.
Aw, too bad the Chising have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself. Though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
It's a crazy number. We never be able to make that much, Mora. And as for Mr. Zhongli, he's around 3 million short.
This is correct.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to child?
20 minutes later. What the fuck? Oh.
Coco Goat! Coco Goat! My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time.
At least someone's
In return,
happy
I'm more
about
than
it.
happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into. Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future. If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, child.
He only
I
knocked
look
the
forward to a
100
successful
more.
collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 Mora.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million.
So I
Well,
said you only
Now
knocked
that
off
this
like
is settled,
oh
we
10,000,
must
not
head back to
100.
Yujing Terrace.
I cannot
Mr.
math.
Child, Dr. Baiju, little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
That lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope? What have I missed?
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia? I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Liu saying goes, the walls have ears.
Just who is this guy?
What an odd exchange we've had. Well, I look forward to your patronage in the future as well.
That sound is the laughter of a man who's found new people to fleece. Consider yourselves warned.
I mean, he's pretty. I'll give him that, but yeah, All right. I can definitely see why he'll be a fan favorite. I know there's no way he's not going to be a playable character later. You can tell just by the character design. I missed it. Okay. Where am I supposed to go again? Oh. Well. Directionally challenged, guys. Oh, no. Okay.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Whew, finally!
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
It's been odd.
Odd?
Not sure if we've been living the high life or experiencing the struggles of the poor?
Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal. Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time. Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole-in-the-wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout.
Okay. Well, I think it's around the appointed time, so let's just go. Whee! You okay there? Lady? You having a what? Pardon? She just disappeared. Okay. I love the glitches in this game. Sit next to Zhongli. Okay.
Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so. Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice. I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here! Great atmosphere!
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved. But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high
Oh,
above
the
the
glitching
land
was weird.
of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor,
Hello,
stretching
Ganyu.
out far and wide.
Oh,
They
we went into a
say
whole thing.
that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window.
She's a litterer.
Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
It's a very nice switch up right there.
These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping one or two of them
I
will
love the
surely
painting in the
gift
back
you
that
a
didn't get
fragment
pixelated
of
all
her
the way.
wisdom. Enough to stay a step or two ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot. Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension. Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Who's there?
Ganyu?
Wait, I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty. However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Qixing. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yua High Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you. Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite him to come here. I wish to meet him. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
About the pickpockets.
Huh.
A toast.
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
Okay then.
What about the pickpockets?
Oh, we've got quite a bit of achievements here. Jesus. Yeah, we have quite a bit of catching up to do. I don't think we got anything for this constellation, though. No, we got it for the Geo constellation. Oh, but we did get new voice lines. What did we get? About Ningguang. About Chi-Chi being a zombie.
How does a person become as rich, no, as super rich as Lady Ningguang?
Is that the only impression she gives you? Riches?
Well, there's the huge Jade Chamber too. But isn't that also made of Mora?
Well, you need an excellent mind.
Well, Paimon's really good at giving people nicknames.
No, she's not.
You need to be very familiar with the workings of the markets.
A serving of Fisherman's Toast goes for 1,025 Mora, and no discounts, even on rainy days.
You also need to be willing to work really hard.
Okay, then. So,
Well then.
how do you make friends with a really rich person?
Wait, you're giving up already?
Chi-Chi being a zombie.
Do you think that Chi-Chi needs to drink blood?
That's not a zombie, Paimon. That's a vampire.
Then, will she transform during a full moon?
Werewolves, Paimon, not zombies.
Huh. As expected of a traveler, you really know a lot. So, what special things can zombies do?
Exercises?
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. So the ones that do exercises are zombies. Got it.
No. What are you teaching her, Ether? Okay. So we need to talk to Hoomst. Oh. First I should probably mark the quest. Go to Mount Tianheng. Is that the right one? Okay. I guess we shall teleport first. How do I get over there? I guess we go up the vines, question mark? Oh shoot.
Look at you, Boomtown.
Rain cutter.
On a rock. Pew pew.
Let's
Fuck
light it
it.
up. Everybody stand back.
I guess we just climb? Question mark? There's no way I'm gonna have enough stamina for this. How the frickety frack am I supposed to get up there? Alright. What the? Shit! I got stuck. I don't even know if I want to attempt that.
No, my sword.
Yeah. On the rocks.
With the wind! Wind blade!
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
adventure time! Ha!
Wind blade.
I should probably swap out some of my people. Not gonna make it. Alright. I might have to climb slowly. It's gonna be really boring, but I'm gonna have to climb slowly. Maybe I can rest over here. I might have to switch. I think I'm gonna have to switch Bennett out. Or switch some characters around real quick. It sucks I don't want to because I really like having Bennett, but having 3? Hold on. Shinsho's one of my strongest. We'll switch out Diona.
Time for some training?
For Chongyun. And then we will... I mean, I have a boy squad. I want to keep using Bennett though. I almost have his Constellation max, and then I don't want to max out the last one because that's when that's the ult that turns your weapons, like all the weapons of your party, into pyro weapons, and I definitely don't want that. You do that and everybody's just gonna die. Oops. Holy fuck. I misjudged how much stamina that would take out of me. I didn't think I would be able to rest. I thought we were closer to the top than that. No. Okay. Is there Geoculus somewhere? Oh.
Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber!
Question is, how do we get up there?
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is.
You're really realizing that now?
Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
Search for way up to the Jade Chamber, but then it shows me a mark.
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism mechanism thingy.
I think it's gonna make a
Since
flying
this is
current
the right
thing.
place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber. Yes, this must be the way.
We're making a lot of assumptions here for a little Clover fan thing. Oy. Well then. It's a little bit too far up. Where the what, wait. I got lost for a second. Okay. Let's try that again. No! God damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Oh, well, what the okay, what did I do? I fucked up, that's what I did, okay. If I go around this way, is there an easier way to climb up the mountain? There's only one way to check, I suppose. May as well grab all the stuff that I forgot to grab. I probably should have gone this way the first time around. Where's the Geoculus? ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? That thing's gonna come to life. Oh, it's over there. It's so gonna come to life. Oh, there's another one over here. That's why. It's definitely gonna come to life if I get too close. Is the Geoculus all the way up in the sky or something? I don't see it. Alright. Let's not engage the enemy. I don't think it's up in the sky, is it? Oh.
Takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go. Huh? Why? a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
No thanks, I don't have a death wish. Do you hate me that much?
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures.
Good idea, there's a scope on it.
That's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
I'm still curious as to where that stupid Geoculus is. Is it down below? Is it hidden somewhere? Oh, come on.
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us. Now Paimon's mad! You! Over there! This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless!
What?
Pardon?
We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
I feel like you're jumping to conclusions, Paimon.
Here they come! Line them up and knock them down!
This is your fault! What do you mean? See, this is all your fault. Oh, I forgot Chanya on his head! Changyan, you need to get health brought back up.
One with my blade. Retreat.
Paimon, this is your fault.
Arms! Take the target alive!
Witness the power.
My blade. Submit for judgment. Wind blade. With the wind.
Who goes there? Take the target alive!
From whence you came.
Let me weave it.
Swift and merciful.
Spirit Blade! Tactical! Retreat!
Stop! What's all this about?
Oh, it's
Lady
Kaching.
Kaching, these two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
I literally just got her the other day.
Yes, here to look for the Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence. These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Thinking isn't that hard, Paimon.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
That was... Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them. Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
Does she
I'll
just
stop
not
here.
like...
Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, traveler.
Does she just not
You
like
should
them?
both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year. The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor? But... Wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves.
Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first.
She's gonna tell us.
You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, traveler.
She doesn't actually tell us.
Yueheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person. So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
You really have shifted focus, haven't you, Paimon?
Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime!
No.
Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang.
No.
Why don't we go with that for a gift?
How would we make this thing you dreamed up?
With a certain boom shakalaka, of course.
No.
Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
Really? That's all we could find? Like, that was the only thing we could think of? Was sugar slime? Question mark? Sugar slime? We're just... okay, I guess we're just gonna roll with her idea.
Ooh, look at that slime! It looks crystal clear! And very delicious. That's the one!
It always rains when I go on an adventure.
I really hope I don't get struck by lightning.
Forth, my blade!
I really hope I don't get struck by lightning. Please don't get struck by lightning.
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that? No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there.
Someone singing.
Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Guess we're gonna beat up some more treasure hoarders.
Wind blade!
Please don't get struck by lightning.
A touch of frost! That was... Submit for judgment!
Time to act.
Forth, my blade! A touch of frost! You're open! Yeah! Swift and merciful! You're open!
Thank you for your help, kind travelers.
Meng Dan.
If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders, when their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
I picked your sweet flowers, I'm sorry.
Nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry, I will compensate you both. Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they had caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Ether's so nice. Your goodwill is good enough for me.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
I'm on!
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon Sugar Frosted Slime now comes in a beautiful package.
Sugar frosted slime. That doesn't sound good though. Like, I'm already like weirded out by the fact that slime is like an edible thing. But like, sugar frosted slime, huh? I guess different folks have different strokes, so. I need to try to get this Giaculus, but there's peoples up there. I need Venti. Damn it! Fuck it.
Windblade!
Put your back into it. Time to fulfill my duty. This should be fun.
This game and their janky ass fucking controls. Ah! I can't with this right now.
This should be fun.
Let's light it! Teamwork is dreamwork! Off we go! Let's light it up!
You can't run.
Mother fucking
That all you got?
fuck it. You know what, I'm gonna take you down right here.
Adventure time!
We've only just begun.
Let's light it up!
Disappear!
Breaking a sweat.
Windblade!
It's fine, you're on fire too.
Going in! That's gonna hurt in the morning!
I see through you!
No, my sword! Witness the power!
Went too far.
This should be fun.
Shut the fuck up.
A touch of frost. One with my blade. Spirit blade.
Why is it taking forever for me to get? And why isn't he attacking? Whatever, if I can kill him.
Everybody stand! Let's light it up!
This should be fun.
Important message. Pardon?
Fourth, my blade.
My duty at an end.
That was weird. Wait, what important message? Excuse me? I don't know. Okay, so now that we have them out of the way, I need Venti so that I can use his ability to fly
Give
up
me
a
a
little
moment to
bit,
compose myself.
so that I can get this Giaculus.
Here we go.
Says supposedly there's one in this area somewhere. Oh, whatever. We need to go to Liyue, I believe. Stretch. Just give Razor some time to shine.
My demon expelling mantra is ready.
And I think I'm gonna switch back to Geo. So we'll put Venti
Give me a moment
here.
to compose myself.
And so we'll deal with the double Animo here for a second. But the next chance I get, I have to switch to Geo.
There. A guy called Mung Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Mung already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him. Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Mung. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, This container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great! Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure. Please help yourselves. As long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome.
No.
If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Pardon?
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
It's a thing! I mean, it's cute, but still.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
Yeah, I'm with Ether on this one. I'm still not sold on this gift idea.
Great. Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Alright, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to switch to Geo. There should be one. Here it is. You know, we should check to see if, Damn it. Okay. So we still have quite a bit to go before, I'm just gonna use this and fly down. Still have a bit to go before we can do better with stamina.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
Well done.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
Okay. A little bit ambitious.
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As
Makes
such,
sense now.
I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait! Was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours. At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be
I feel like her
natural to
voice
take an
doesn't match her
interest.
though. Kishing said that the Kishing would not wish ill on Rex Lapis.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings. I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Only in the broadest of strokes, rings.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Tevat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions? That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvio was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, traveler?
It's him, isn't it?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete. So please, this way.
Pretty sure we're talking about child. Are we talking about child? Pretty sure we're talking about child. Just climbed on it. I'm like 70% sure that we're talking about child, maybe.
Wowee! What a huge hall! Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
Is there anything around that we can like interact with and look at? Don't think so. This is really cool though. Ooh, pretty. Pretty and fancy. Huh.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Please, the flowers.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Is that what I think it is?
Ooh! Isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching... You'd pick Kuching?
There wasn't really...
I had a feeling.
There wasn't really an answer that said
her
otherwise.
A bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words...
Sorry, I'm gonna open a melon
Adepti
pond. I hope
has
you can't
long
hear.
passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
It's, lots of words being thrown around that I'm... Okay. I surmise that the Futui has a hand in these rumors?
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return.
Really?
So, does that include us?
Seriously, Paimon? Seriously? That's what I
It's
had to say.
all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Pardon?
Hey! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that! Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall!
No. What? Why though?
Don't look at Paimon like that! One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for.
It's a piece of paper though.
Let's grab one, the biggest one.
Pick a piece of snow paper. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's still other stuff we can grab though. Now I kind of want to go back and double check. Though I highly doubt there's anything else to interact with. Hello person. I don't speak Russian. I can't read Russian, I'm sorry. I think it says the same thing as— oh. Alright, I guess we'll grab it.
Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Chising spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of permission.
Is it really okay to be taking this though?
Because the
It
Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue, spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of permission.
Wait, what?
Seems there's still more for us to find out.
It's all unfolding a little too perfectly, question mark.
You really think so? Well, should we not go then? Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something.
I don't know Russian.
Before we look for Zhongli,
I literally just used Google Translate to translate your comments.
Really are up to no good there.
But I don't know Russian. Some Japanese, some Korean, some Spanish. But I don't know any Russian. I'm sorry. I've got a melon pan. Melon pen? Ouch. I'm making a mess all over my chair. I don't know what that is.
I need a more physically demanding job.
He needs a more physically demanding job?
I need a more physically demanding job.
It says go to the place marked on the paper. Holy crap, that is a ways away. I think I may as well just teleport. Are you trying to plug in your information? Because... Oh, there you go. Okay, hello. Do I really want to climb this mountain? I thought that it would take me to a place where I could just fly to it, but I guess I'll just, oh, there's people there. Come on. Alright.
They really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And, they look really mad at us, too.
I'm not doing so well, haha.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
No problem.
Yeah. Ow, why do they never miss? Yeah.
Waste time.
Think you can get away?
Let's end this
Yahoo!
quickly.
Ah, he's not gonna go down at all, is he?
Let's light it up!
Come on. Ah, I really did choose some really bad,
Off we go!
Oh no! I really did choose a bad combination for this party. No, Venti, please.
Let's play!
Oh, he's weak. He's weak. Let's go.
Everybody stand back! Yeah.
This isn't good.
Ah, there's more guys. Of course there's more guys. This guy's Geo. Let's take him out first.
Quake! Terra Smash!
Where'd he go? No, he reset. Are you kidding me? That's not fair.
This one's get back. You need to hurry up. You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
You need to hurry up.
Here we go.
Yeah, fry.
I'm going in.
This one's well done.
Ah! This is not what I wanted.
You need to hurry up. Roasted fry.
Terra smash.
I'm stuck.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
Alright. Come on. He's overloaded. Let's go ahead and do this.
Roasted fry. You need to hurry up.
Yeah.
This one's well done.
Terra smash. Yeah.
You need to hurry up.
Oh my gosh, why is this happening? I really did get the worst matchup for...
This one's well done. Feels clogged.
Jesus Christ, that took forever. That took way longer than it should have. Is there a reason why that's lit up? I feel like there is. Investigate the research.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay then, but where? It's up here.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper too. What are they for? Paimon's seen this pattern before, but where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
It's not just a relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Seems that the Fatui are definitely up to something.
And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhang Li soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
I'd be finishing my melon pen.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom.
Thank you, Skip. I'm sorry if you can hear me shoving my melon pan in my mouth. Hmm? So the Fatui are definitely being fucky, is what we're getting at. And they are most likely behind Rex Lapis's death. Which we all knew. Because Senora is the one who took Venti's relic thing that he had. You know Senora is gonna be, or Senora, you know that she's gonna be a playable character later. Doesn't have to make sense in the story, she's gonna be somebody you can play as later.
Right on time.
As well as the one
I
dude
myself
that's
only
narrating.
arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Fancy schmancy.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust?
Yes,
What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine.
Wait, what the frick was that?
Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold
Oh,
Keqing,
it was the tree.
Ningguang is
Okay.
more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members
The
of
tree
the
was
Qixing.
loading in.
Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Intelligent or ambitious? I would say ambitious.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
No surprises there.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
And now they are trying to reproduce the sigil of permission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
need to get for the rite of parting in Diwa Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
I should already have a few of those.
Lilies. But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Chingsa Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers.
I really
that
hope my
have been
mic has been
preserved
picking
and
up
gardened by people in the
me
city.
and not my
But very
Chewy.
few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild.
There might be a way for me to
Wild
double check.
glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers. That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
So how good is your singing?
Whoops, sorry, 1 second. Yeah, he needs us to sing. I can hold a tune.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
Hey, I'm pretty sure
We'll
Ether
only
sings
know
pretty
once
well.
he starts singing.
Did they dub the singing? And is he actually gonna have to sing? So we have to search for glaze lilies with Zhongli. We're picking flowers with Zhongli.
It's time to sing. Whenever you're ready.
Da, 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 da,
He
da,
did
da,
sing!
da, da.
That's the same song Barbara sings.
What happened? These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is this because you sang a song to my class that they don't understand here in Liyue?
How would I know? It was cute though. It was actually the voice actor singing though, so that's
Brace yourselves.
kind of adorable.
Think you can get away? Yeah.
Get back! What? Yeah.
I don't mean to do it. What am I doing?
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Those flowers put up quite a fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Oh.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me. Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey! It's... What's her face?
It's Yangu.
Paimon can't remember.
Of course
Hello,
Paimon
traveler.
can't remember.
I'm surprised you still remember my name. Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope.
Nope. We found the way on our own.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Huh. Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Pardon?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's
She an
quite
Adepti?
alright.
I'm pretty sure
I just
she
haven't
is.
processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard. Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7.
Ooh.
The other 5,
Venti? Really?
including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago.
Huh.
Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. He is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
Huh.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis
she's
has
an
passed,
Adepti.
the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Qilin. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War.
Dang, she must be
After
really
the war
old then.
ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
That's a mean thing to say. I'm not gonna talk about how old she is. That explains the horns.
Let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
Oh, how nice.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Ganyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting,
I like her.
I never
She's
thought
cute.
that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Zhangli, you seem suited to working in agricultural development.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright,
Because he's Rex Lapis. He has to be. Everybody knows this. He has to be Rex Lapis, right? Go back to Liyue Harbor. That is not what I wanted. The struggles of playing on controller, my guys. We'll teleport right here because it looks like we have a cutscene or some sort of instance or interaction? Question mark. Yeah, there's no way he isn't there's no way he isn't Rex Lapis. They make it very, very obvious. And I'm pretty sure from what I've been seeing, like all over social media, like Twitter and Tumblr, that it's pretty much confirmed. Who are you?
What happened? The city gate is swarming with
Why is...
Lilith and
Whoa.
the Fatui?
Yeah, why is there so many?
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Pardon?
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui.
Well, because
Only
we're pretty
now
sure
do they
you're
want to
the
start
ones
keeping
that...
tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Is there anything we can do? We can't just stand by and watch.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance?
Really depends on what they do.
Path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Pardon?
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
Child, that ginger guy, or, you know, Mr. More Money Than Sense. Let's just say child.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him.
Yeah, we should go find
He
him.
must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
Well, let's go and find him, I suppose. I guess we already know. Oh yeah. The Golden House, of course. Is it gonna take me to that spot? I don't think it will. It might take me to like the inside of Liyue, but I don't think it's gonna take me to that spot. Didn't think so. I have a feeling a big battle's gonna be happening here pretty soon. He is water, so I guess I might have to switch around. I'm gonna have to fight him. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to fight him. I don't want to fight him, but I have a feeling I'm gonna have to. I go this way instead. I need to get on this path right here. Here we go. Because I know that you have to fight him. Eventually. And I haven't had to fight him yet. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight one of my favorite one of my characters that I'm attracted to. I'm gonna have to fight him, aren't I? There's definitely something big gonna happen when I open this. Ah! Fuck. 47, it shouldn't be too bad. We'll do it. There's no recommended, but I think I should take my strongest people. That's the problem though, is that my strongest people... I'll at least take...
Present. Gonna be epic.
Okay. This is a pretty decent... Okay, this is a pretty decent team. Okay, we'll see if this works.
Wow! This is the Golden House? It looked impressive enough from the outside.
No, this is a cutscene. I'm gonna get attacked. I'm gonna have to fight him.
On the inside, and so full of Mora. This is where all of Teyvat's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
No.
Oh, so it's a trap. Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
Better check. Something doesn't feel right though.
Right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here?
They've been knocked unconscious.
Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is all right.
Something big is gonna happen. Nothing good will come from this. This is a really cool place though.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides.
God damn it,
so why
child.
do you still linger here?
Why do you hurt me?
Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
child. Why do you hurt
If
me?
you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
How did you find out it was here? It looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location, don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort?
No.
Stopping the more immense, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
What if I have anything to say about it? I won't allow you to get near the Exuvia. Here. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to
My
stop
hands are
me
sweaty.
anyway.
I don't wanna
The time
fight
for
him!
discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you.
He's gonna have to fight me.
The battle.
No, I don't wanna!
So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions.
Does
But
he look
as
up
for
to
me,
her?
The greatest pleasure of being a harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna lose?
Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I can never defeat you? You're completely delusional. Okay, yeah, sure. No, I feel like he's gonna wipe the
Fighting
floor
talk,
with
I
me.
love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
Alright. Let's try this. I'm not okay with this.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with the Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
His HP is going down quite a bit, and I'm concerned.
Poor timing.
From whence you came.
Let's light it up!
Ah! Yeah, his HP is going down quite a bit, and I'm really concerned. I feel like he's gonna go Super Saiyan. He's gonna limit break.
A fine opportunity.
Why do they never miss?
Passable level.
Time for takeoff.
Of course he doesn't get swept in. Because why would he? Ah! No, 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 no! I need to heal. Already. I don't want to use too much because...
Careful now.
Ah! Son of a...
Smash!
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
You're level 47, I'm level 50. No, 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 no! No! He's gonna...
Good. No wonder Signora was so wary of
Ah!
you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough.
Oh, shit.
Now, show me what you can do against the might of
That's
a
not
Harbinger.
fair! You can't just change elements like that!
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Okay, I need buffs. So first I'm gonna heal. And then I'm gonna put buffs on because I forgot to in the first place.
Why do they never miss?
No use hiding back there.
I knew this was gonna happen!
Let's play.
No. Fuck. He's got his hooks into me. Oh shit. Ah! Fuck.
Let's light it up.
Oh my god, he is wiping the floor with me. This is ridiculous. How did you change from... How did you change from Hydro to...
I'm going in. That's gonna... Why do they never pull?
No! No!
Let's think you was run.
Huh? Excuse me. Ah!
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
I don't like this.
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
I love how this is
quiet
also
down.
voiced.
Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected. Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now. Huh? I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Huh? But we don't have it. How is this fair? It's not fair. He's going plus ultra. Well, shit. No! I don't wanna.
Not that.
I'm gonna have to heal.
This is going to cost you! Yeah!
I'm gonna have to fight him like this, aren't I? I don't wanna. Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal. Ah! I'm gonna have to put my buffs up again. Fucking hell. I don't like this at all! I don't want this!
Did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the Gnosis over.
No!
Don't make me take it from you.
We didn't take it!
Oh!
One with my blade.
I don't like this! No, get out of there!
Let's light it up! Yeah!
Oh, he's got me marked! Shit, 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 shit! Shit, 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 shit!
Yahoo!
Of course.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't like this! I mean, he's going to... if I can just continue to peck away at him, he's gonna die. Because he's lower level than me. Oh shit! I needed to get out of there. Oh! Not good.
Time for takeoff.
Fourth, my blade.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Ha! The effects are still there.
It's back to normal again.
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
Ooh, these options are crazy. Because I'm gradually restoring my former power, because I'm collecting the powers of the several elements. This one sounds a little bit more cryptic. He's restoring his former power, pardon?
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend. Even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Rex Lapis is still alive! Oops, I just bumped my
interesting to say the
microphone.
It
Yeah,
seems that
it's
the guardian
Zhongli.
deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
It's Zhongli.
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process.
Huh?
The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
Huh?
God?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
I don't like this.
The Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey, those are sigils of permission. Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
Saw your research with my very own eyes. You've been trying to duplicate them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
I don't know, I'm still pretty attracted to him. Whoa. Suke.
Let's see.
Wow,
Will
the animation
nation
on
that has
this.
lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
The animation quality.
He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
Nani kore? Ah. Nani. Please don't take forever loading, game. I want to see what's happening. I'm happy I got back into the story.
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Hi, Zhao.
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Qixing. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
It's not just you. We've got new Millelith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
I'm not gonna have to fight, am I?
The Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Qixing, Millelith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is... not necessarily.
What? Wait, all of you were supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Qixing did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
So, where do I play in all of this?
Yep.
Or is it just gonna be a cutscene? This is really cool though. The animation in this is really nice. I'm gonna have to fight! I don't wanna.
The 3 Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
Nope, nope. Go back.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
I knew I was gonna fight. I don't want to fight.
Let's light it up!
I'm not ready for this shit.
Put your back into my work.
Oh no!
Adventure time.
A touch of frost.
West is at 93%. Probably because it's being attacked while I'm doing this. 91? Fuck. Fuck you, get away.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Yeah.
Don't be a killjoy.
Brace yourself.
What is that?
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
Ah! And I immediately get hit.
Off we go.
96.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
Fuck.
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
Ah! No! No! This is not going well.
A touch of frost.
The ancient god's attacking again! There are so many between too! We kill them!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Huh?
Oh no, I have one that's at 80%!
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is adeptal energy! That light
Pardon?
from your body, it's...
Oh no! I need to heal Bennett. I need to buff everybody. Buff.
Let's light it up! Yes, teamwork is strength!
Looks like
Okay, she's buffing me too. That's nice. That's great.
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might.
Oh, she's healing us. That's good.
I too did this during the Archon War.
Oh no!
This is what Ganyu's like in a fight!
My name means swiftness. Take my power and
Nice.
run as I do.
Oh no! JTS controls! Okay, there needs to be more. I know that there's more coming. Nice.
You are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Everybody stand back!
Whoa! Whoa!
Terra Smash! Swift and merciful.
I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. We got one at 68%.
From whence you came!
Let me the systems.
Forth, my blade!
No! Exercise caution! I fear that the god's power has reached its peak!
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
Ah! No! 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 I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. There's no way I'm gonna be surviving this.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Looks like
Adventure time! Let's light it up!
One with my blade! Swift and merciful! This is Terra Smash! Quick!
That's it! That's okay. That's better. No, 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 no.
The Fatui's numbers are thinning!
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
Everybody stand back!
Who's at 20%?
Adventure time!
Okay. Just barely.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
These cutscenes are nice though. Hey, get fucked.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
Pardon? Hey.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Wow. Crazy cutscene. Nice crazy cutscenes. The music just goes back to normal.
Is it finally over?
textures, please.
The ominous aura of that monster
Oh,
has
textures,
indeed
please.
begun to fade.
Thank you.
The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone
What do you mean
of the Liyue
lies before
Qixing.
you now?
Seeing the Jade
It's
Chamber
destroyed.
destroyed in the defense
Yeah.
of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebears, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
Yeah, we're all on the same side here.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there is discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
This is what we learned in the City of Freedom.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I
Apologize
for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millilith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millilith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection, but it is no longer necessary.
Sorry, I haven't really been
for the
saying
city
anything.
to
I'm
rely
just
on the
watching the
Adepti's
cutscenes.
power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to tools. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
They've listened to what the people have said, and they're trying to understand things from their perspectives.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Qixing will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
You can say that again. The Adepti were quite reasonable in the end.
Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own, so Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too? Carmen doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest
Look for Zhongli.
the Adeptiless rite of parting that we're organizing?
I love how...
No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
I love how we're just like, oh, Rex Lapis, he's still alive, and oh, wasn't that just to lure him out? And then we were like talking about Rex Lapis, and then immediately after, we're like, oh, Zhongli, yeah, he's a person. Where did he go? Totally not Rex Lapis, but yeah, let's where did he go? Is he at the restaurant? No, he's at the parlor. Okay. So I was gonna say, if he's at the restaurant, of course he's at the fucking restaurant. Ah! Oh, did they reset? I was just like, what? Is this where we're gonna meet Hu Tao?
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng funeral parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Yeah, that's weird. Why would he be there? If the Fatui were behind everything.
The key here is consumer psychology.
No! I'm not very coordinated.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
It's Senora.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
It's this bitch.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you! You're also one of the Harbingers?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards.
Is that Ventis?
I'm glad you still remember my
It
name.
is. That thing behind her, it's a Ventis.
Right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
Breathe, just stay calm. I still have time to take it back. Ah.
No, don't let her get to you. You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements. And our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle. So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
I don't like him acting like a bad guy now.
I knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end.
Tussle!
Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Senora and Zhongli.
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Ah!
What in the world are you talking about?
See, proof.
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
How sanctimonious.
Yeah. I mean, I did have my suspicions.
What? So you're the Lord of Chio? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
Why did you fake your death?
You don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Liyue goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. I witnessed the founding of Liyue.
Yeah, I'm curious as to why
together
he
with the
would go through all
Adepti
this.
3,700 years ago. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day."
So he didn't want to be...
I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
He didn't want to be the
But as
god
I
anymore?
began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
So were you satisfied with the finale? Let me guess, you had another plan in case it all burned down.
Indeed I was. The Gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning.
So you're just gonna give it away?
Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
But you're just gonna give it to the bad guys?
That if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with
My
the death
pet's
of
just
its
covering
deity.
her up, and that's a good thing in my
pleasantly
opinion.
surprised with the finale of the show that you all put on. Why, you even deserved an encore.
Bruh.
The Adepti deserve the greatest applause, considering their years of seclusion. They hardly recognized the city, yet faced with such a crisis, they exerted the greatest amount of restraint. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even tried to understand the heart of the people.
So why give it up, though?
And hats off to the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract, Signora. She managed to keep everything she knew in strict confidence, far from the eavesdropping ears of her colleague Child, just as I had requested. All the while, I carried on as Zhongli, and fulfilled the traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for walking that path with me, Traveler. These things were all a part of my script. The only unforeseen plot twist was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
No.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
You really embarrassed yourself this time.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liyue saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek
Wait,
an
he handed
audience
it
with
over?
Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa.
I didn't see him
Come,
hand it
child.
over.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
I didn't see him hand it over to her, but I guess he did. God, she's just gonna walk away?
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
What could possibly be worth your gnosis?
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it.
So what was so good that
My
he gave it
agreement
up?
with the Cryo Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo Archon. My contract to end all contracts.
Bro, he just didn't want
As for
it.
the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Bruh. Lazy Archon.
Paimon can't absorb so much information at once. So, Zhongli, what sort of contract did you sign with the Cryo Archon? Paimon's so curious.
One of the clauses of our contract was not to divulge any of its contents.
Bruh.
Ugh, you're so petty.
I can get behind that. Alright. I'm a little bit disappointed in Zhongli for doing that. It better have been worth it. So now the Senora has two gnosis? Two gnosi? I don't know what the plural for that is.
Today's the day of the rite of parting.
We're still going on with
the
that?
star of the show is fake, we've spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
I mean, she's got a point, but still. We literally just... We got bamboozled. I don't think there's a way to get up there from here. I think I'll have to go around. Yeah, to go this way. Oh, I almost fell off. Follow the road up to the Yujing Terrace.
Please be my...
Oh, well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think? I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
Oh.
Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
So it's pretty prominent, and the rumors are going around that
You
Child
know that god
did it.
from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Ooh, I want to pick the flowers real quick. Don't trigger the cutscene. I want to pick the flowers. Don't. Okay.
Hear ye all, the Qixing's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Daimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said.
They said Rex Lapis wasn't murdered. They said that Rex Lapis died because of a divine trial.
So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
It's possible. I think you've hit the bullseye this time.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
Go to the site of the rite of parting.
Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way!
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young. The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts.
My pet
And
being in the
heard,
cutscene is in the
our
way.
eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
Alright. I'm gonna clip this, though, so that I can... Alright. Sorry, I had to clip it so that I can look at the cutscenes later. Talk to the people taking part in the rite.
Rex Lapis.
Okay. I'm gonna fast forward this, though. So there was 1...
As for the
2...
And to think I'd put my best perfume on, but it seems as if those perfume...
Okay. I talked to all 3. So now who do I talk to? Look for Zhongli at the sea. Oh, there you are, sir. What are you doing here? Isn't it weird to attend your own funeral, sir?
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Dickhead.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years?
She just wants to get happy.
Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Xinyue kiosk.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Xinyue kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do like the Mora.
You've been this way the entire time, but why would Morax lack Mora? That's funny.
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the city of commerce,
called you out, man.
We do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
It was a fine journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Who's the god who rules Inazuma?
The Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Right?
Shinzen Ryan?
That is the case. Blech. And since Raiden is also the shogun of the Inazuma Bakufu, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders.
What?
And to inlay them upon the hands of a statue of the 1,000-armed, 100-eyed god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity.
But why would you do that, knowing that it'll be
She must
making
have again
things worse?
quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto heaven.
Heaven?
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
What about Child? What about the Liyue Qixing? Now about Mora? There's nothing else. Let's go ahead and just... So about the trial.
That was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask?
Okay.
Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Child.
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
I'm just gonna say no.
Then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Zhongli! Just straight up... Ugh, okay. Oh! And now I need to do... Okay, so now I need to do the teapot thing. I wrapped up all of the stuff for Liwei. No more Archon missions. And then I have to do the story missions, but I'd rather not do that right now. So let's go ahead and get some housing taken care of. Because I'm behind, so I don't have any housing stuff. Ooh, flowers. Let's get the oh no, it's there. Okay.
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
They're gonna give me housing. I only did as I should. You're too kind.
Oh, child. You are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
What's a subspace creation?
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
A trinket, you say?
So, in the eyes of an adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
What are the missing materials? I can help you look for them.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
And what are those, if I might ask?
For starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glaze lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glaze lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or So
We're gonna have to find these
be.
materials, aren't we?
Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, Smaragdus Jadeite is an Adepti treasure, and the Adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
Oh.
Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who's this child?
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count
Ganyu?
as an Adeptus.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny.
Oh!
I don't believe
Yanfei.
we've met.
Allow me to do the honors. This
So
child
she's an
here
Adeptus.
is Yanfei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yanfei, I believe you already heard of the Traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records.
She's
you
the lawyer.
became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame.
A shame?
A shame that we didn't meet sooner.
Oh.
If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yanfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
See, I have her, and I noticed the horns.
Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this, ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Are you really an Adeptus?
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
So we're gonna have to find
it. The chasm's been sealed off, and there's just no way in. Couldn't secure any documentation either. Looks like the Ministry of Civil Affairs is serious about keeping it strictly locked down.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa, that's a really thick book.
The book just came out of nowhere.
You right in there.
commercial consultancy. Or, Snezhnaya? Ah, found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
We'll come with you.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
You don't say. It's also usually you, Paimon, who does the shady stuff. Like, suggest, like, robbing a bank and stuff.
My friend. What? Why'd they have to give me that transfer? They should open a store here.
Hello, Mr. Krusel. How's business been?
Oh, good. Very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhi. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait! Isn't Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Ms. Zhi before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Ms. Zhi in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
No ambiguities there.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhi lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
You're just giving away this lady's address?
Thanks a lot, Mr. Krusel. We'll be off now.
Not even suspicious, just giving away the address, okay.
Whatever shall I do?
She lose him. Are you Shichao?
Yes,
Shichao?
that's me.
Shichao?
Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins?
She lost them!
I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Why did you need them in the first place?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of déjà vu?
Maybe because this is the part where we say we can help.
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Monsieur Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow.
That would be a little unfair to Crossell.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Juqiao looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the Jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the Jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract.
It's such a huge sum of money, though.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and
I just hit my pop filter.
Now that it's come to
There
this,
is a bug.
I really shouldn't keep Crossell in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Monsieur Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so
ouch.
I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade.
Is something the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossell's.
Did he jip her?
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
Jisha relates the loss of the hairpins to Crossel.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes. And if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course. Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
I have a feeling it wasn't.
All right, understood.
He's gonna have to pay her 10
conduct some
times.
Market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossel.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Find a convenient place to talk to Jiqiao? Yeah, I have a feeling that he done duped her.
I just like to make people...
Ah! I'm in the water!
Miss Yanfei, what is this about?
He's soaked in the cutscene.
Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
Not Smaragdus jadeite, really?
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch.
Oh yeah,
Mr.
she did
Chow,
mention that.
Did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity.
Oh, he
If
has
I've
them.
deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it.
So we have to find the hairpins
Eventually,
first.
he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
Very
So
vivid
vivid that
description.
Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, Since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, can I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
If I had one more for every time I hear the word contract.
Feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
Yeah.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page.
She's gonna fall
Finally,
asleep, isn't
just
she?
use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
Oh no.
Contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Such an ordeal.
Alright, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Need me to do anything?
Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossell, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossell had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
I want the book. Okay.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossell enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossell.
My pet in the way!
I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore,
Just
claiming that it was
bouncing.
Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Look at the debris.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Smaragdus nephrite?
Yes. It's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything?
Nope, not a trace.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Why couldn't Chateau tell them apart?
These two stones actually look very similar.
Or Chateau?
Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart.
And how did you think they were the
same? There may be only a subtle
same?
difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
You going to explain yourself, sir?
Miss Yenfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes.
If the lady knew so much about the other part of it, then how did she not know it wasn't real?
Miss Yenfei. But might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling.
Like the
If you
actual
want to make
hairpins
jewelry,
themselves?
you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Singsi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How can we know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish. As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
Wow.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Is this how Adepti become so adept at adept at everything?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Singsi.
Okay. All of this to get a house, guys. All of this to get a house. But you know what? We need a house. So we're gonna continue. No, don't fall off.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Krosel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Inksy, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossel commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Oh!
Mr. Krosel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records.
Nice.
See for yourself. The item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinksy. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure. It isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about. Just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Must be the nature of legal consultancy.
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
Baiju.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Huh. Sorry if you can hear me chewing.
But we have some new items in.
So I gotta talk to this dude again? I wonder when he's gonna be a playable character. Oh yeah, that's right, I got a thing, didn't I? Meteorite Impact. Oh, and we got new dialogue options. Got a contracts.
To think that the Geo Archon had signed a contract with the Cryo Archon. I wonder what the contents of their agreement were.
Paimon doesn't care who you are. Making a deal with the Tsaritsa is super dangerous.
Be that as it may. Since Morax is the god who understands the basis of contracts the best, he's definitely given this some thought.
Well, that's true. Morax himself called it the contract to end all contracts.
I trust that we will witness the truth and its denouement play out.
Yeah. I'm still a little bit salty about Zhongli doing that. What? Hello?
Please, show me your prescription. I can't read what this says.
There's 2 of them here. Excuse me? Fuck. I can't even... This is funny.
I can't read what this says.
I'm screenshotting. Oh,
Please,
this is funny.
Show me your prescription.
Can I talk to him? Is it gonna go away?
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Well, I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs. And if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What
this is great.
brings you here, might I inquire?
The
Some
Lich
charlatans
is so
peddling
funny.
ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who
I'm gonna have
touch
to
it.
clip this when I get
It is
done.
abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality and their illness will only ever get worse.
MiHoYo.
Anyway, I'm sure you
game
didn't
is
come all
broken.
this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yenfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a
I'm
moment.
almost crying.
I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yenfei,
He's just there in the
if your
background.
pressing business might be related to this Snezhnayan
Oh, this is so
merchant?
great.
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
He's just there in the...
You're too kind. Take care now.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever. Is this Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Why is this...
Dr. Baiju's always
Show me
been
your
like that.
prescription.
Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
Hold on, guys, I gotta clip this. I don't know why this is so funny to me.
Please, show me your prescription.
Fuck, okay. Oh, this is too funny. I wanted to see if I can, like, move it. This is too funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, fun. Okay. I'm literally, like, almost crying because I was laughing so hard. I really shouldn't be either. It's like 6 in the morning and I'm like laughing like a freaking idiot. I'll have to come back later to see if it fixes itself.
Best Lee food in town.
Oh, too funny.
You can't beat the atmosphere here and...
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
This is a long quest for
My
a house.
investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
No. Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Miss Zerchow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Miss Zerchow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
Show the evidence from the Jade Mystery. Show the evidence from the Mingxing Jewelry.
This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence. Something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
We have...
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus Jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
What's this?
Smaragdus Jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus Jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus Jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item... I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus Jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The
He done
hairpins
fucked.
aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus Jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, Your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yanfi's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Again, that's legal consultancy for you.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Jiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
So why did you charge Jiqiao such an extraordinary rental price?
Exactly! If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crosel looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Jiqiao, you...
However, Mr. Crosel, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
Ooh.
What? But all right then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yanfei, I'll turn the Smaragdus jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever, it'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yanfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crosel come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crosel, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crosel, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
So can I get my house? Yes, there were some twists and turns along the way.
Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Can't say I've ever met an Adeptus like you before.
An Adeptus? Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there is more than just reason involved here, Paimon.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Alright, let's go, get a house. And then I may have to end the stream. Not because, like, I'm tired or anything, but I've been streaming for quite a while. Yeah, I'll just go this way. May as well. I can make it. Yeah. Shortcuts.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite?
We were, thanks to Yanfei.
Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh, yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts, too.
I have a feeling she's gonna
now,
come to play.
Are you leaving or are you not?
The
if
next place
you
we
wish
go.
to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my
Inazuma.
teapot. Hmm?
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
Truly unique Adeptus.
Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Liyue is not the same place I once knew.
Aww, Granny.
All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
And how long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment. There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours
Serenity!
Now.
Ha!
Hold it firmly. If
Get
you were
it!
to drop it. Oh, goodness. Who knows what might happen?
The world will
Take
implode.
These blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Thanks, Granny.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot.
Huh?
She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Is it a spider? I don't want to deal with spiders again. Serenity pot unlocked. The miraculous... Ugh, I couldn't read it fast enough. Enter the Serenity Teapot, or enter the Serenity Pot. Okay. Hold to open the shortcut wheelhouse. It'll be in inventory. Enter the teapot. Ooh! I'm not gonna lie, I really like the floating one. I'm not fond of heights. Even though it looks like each one of them have heights. But this one looks really cool. Although the water one, like this one, ooh. Nah, I'm gonna choose this one. Yeah. Companions invited to the Serenity Pot will deepen their bonds with the traveler. They'll continuously gain companionship at EXP. What? I need that! That's cool. Okay.
Wow! This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's!
Kitty!
There's even a quite big house in the middle, too! Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Get chiseling Paimon. You could carve us a whole house of this rock. Go dig a burrow to live in for now, I guess.
Hey! There's a perfectly good house right over there! Why should Paimon have to live in a hole in the ground? Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Huh. What are you?
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
It's a huge finch!
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again?
Do we get to name him?
Call
No?
me.
Okay.
I suppose you may call me Tubby.
Tubby. You certainly look the part.
Little helper, Madame Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
So, what's a teapot spirit exactly?
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
Oh!
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Huh.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed Adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits.
This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely. A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be? I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since.
How very strange.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Alright, so after using and summoning the Serenity Pot, travelers can interact with it and enter the abode within. Travelers can also use and summon the pot while they are within its confines. Interacting with the Serenity Pot in this state will allow travelers to leave. Travelers can also directly open the map interface and fast travel to any of the teleport waypoints to immediately leave the Serenity Pot. Talk to Teapot Spirit inside the Serenity Pot to learn about and manage all manner of Teapot-related affairs. You can create all kinds of items from the creation screen. Materials used to create items can be gathered all around the world. After obtaining a furnishing, use the place function to put it in position. Place furnishings to increase the adeptal energy rank for your Serenity Pot. As your adeptal energy rank increases, realm currency will accumulate at a faster rate. Spend realm currency in the realm depot to purchase various items. Once in a while, a teapot traveling salesman will visit your abode. There is a chance that he will bring some rare treasures with him. If you acquire the blueprint for a furnishing set, you can place furnishings by batch. You can still make adjustments to individual furnishings when batch placing them. So whoa. Wait. Okay, so we have to place a workshop in order to... Okay. So we're just gonna place it up front. So let's see what we can make. Okay, so this is an actual forgery. Not bad. So we can actually make weapons if we need to. Oh, cool! Obtain 30 pieces of wood. Okay. I'm skipping all of that because it doesn't seem like it's too necessary. Let's go ahead and check in. I think the only thing we learned was that there's a dispatch. This is cool. Are these other rooms? There are other rooms! So there's 2 rooms so far that I could see. What? 3 rooms? Four rooms, 5 rooms. Wait a second. So there's 2 up there. There's 1 right there. There's gonna be 2 over here too, huh? Holy crap. 5 rooms. That's quite a bit. Well, dang. Housing in Genshin. Wait, are there other rooms over here? No, okay. So you get 5 rooms. Well, that's cool. So if that's the house, we're gonna start over here. Oh, and you can place them in here. Nice. Okay, but if you place them in here, are they just decorations? Like, are they just people? Alright, you know what? So what we're gonna do, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna find somebody to put in here. Who do I not use, but can really like to, no, we'll put Zhongli in here. Okay, so you can only invite 1 companion. And he's sitting there, isn't he? Ah!
It's been a while. How have you been?
Oh, and you can talk to them. How do you like it here?
The atmosphere is pleasant, and to my liking.
I was worried that you would find this place childish.
Everything comes from nothing, and that which is small becomes large 1 step at a time. While I've lived many years, I'm not inflexible enough to be incapable of appreciating youthful trends. Your taste always sets others at ease.
Huh. So you get to actually interact with them. That's cool.
It's been a while. How have you been? Good night. The night grows darker, so rest when you can. May you have pleasant dreams.
So if I just keep him here, his companion EXP is just gonna build, right? I think that's how that works. Can you only... So is it only one per... I wonder if it's only one... Yeah. So it's one per place. Okay. That's fine. I was just curious. Ha. Well then, that's cool. Let's go ahead and leave the mansion. Stretch.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
Huh. That's cool. You can obtain different things. So companions hosted. Okay. Alright. Serenity Pot. Using the Serenity Pot as a medium, the Adepti manifested this realm through the manipulation of Adeptal energy. As its owner, you can modify the environment within a variety of ways to match your own preferences. The Teapot Spirit. A spirit that lives inside the teapot. It is said that she was created by the Adepti herself. She looks after many matters within the realm, behaving like its butler. If you are looking to modify the realm's environment, the Teapot Spirit is at your beck and call. The Trust Rank. As you create more furnishings for the first time, the Teapot Spirit's trust in you will increase. Accumulate trust to increase your trust rank. Increasing trust rank will unlock features for the Serenity Pot or allow you to obtain various rewards. Adeptal Energy Rank. The amount of Adeptal energy within the realm will gradually increase along with the number of furnishings placed. Once a new Adeptal rank Adeptal energy rank is reached, the realm's output will also increase. Creating. You can obtain the materials required to create furnishings in many different ways. Learn Tavat while visiting your friends' realms. You can also assist them in creating furnishings by reducing your creation time. You can provide assistance to multiple friends each day, but the same person cannot be assisted twice. Realm Depot. You can use realm currency in the Serenity Pot to exchange for items of your choice. From 4 a.m. to 5 every Friday to 4 a.m. on the Monday of the next week. Teapot. Okay. Hosting companions. After acquiring the realm dispatch, you can invite companions to reside in your Serenity Pot from the placement screen. You'll be able to obtain companionship EXP for hosted companions on the trust rank screen. Huh. Okay. Create furnishing. Don't have any blueprints. Realm Depot. Okay. Well. Oh, okay, and then you can use that to buy... Okay. Small bottle that seals some adaptable energy within will immediately complete a furnishing when used. So why not? Okay, and we can buy blueprints. Let's look for some cheap stuff. Okay. So we can buy one thing right now. Let's go ahead and get this. See if we can create it. Doesn't look like we can.
If you ever have any
actually... Oh, we got a few things just from interacting. Process one dye. Make one piece of fabric. Okay, so these are all things that we can do, like, right now. I do want to see... Nope, go back. Oh, look, we can place a tree. So let's place a tree. We do need to... So let's... oh geez. You can unlock interactions with... Okay. They went above and beyond for the housing for this. I was not expecting this for the housing. Holy crap. Huh. I can spend like a crazy amount of time in this housing alone, which is great. There's stuff for the battle pass too. Oh. Just look in the inventory now. Why is there... But I don't want to use it. Hold on, I gotta look up what happens when you use the birthday cake. I don't want to use it because I feel like it's something big. So I wanted to save it, but for some reason there's an exclamation point in front of it for some reason. I don't think it goes bad because I've had it for a while. Cake for Traveler, Genshin Impact. Let's see. Gives 1 fragile resin and a copy of the cake that can no longer be used. Oh. So you use it, it just gives you a fragile resin. So it doesn't look like there's anything that we can place outside at all now. But let's see if we can place some stuff inside. Because we just got those things. So I would imagine that they're stuff that you can place on the inside? Question mark? Hey, there we go. So we have a table. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Whoa. Let's go ahead and put the table... We'll put a table here. I don't think we have... Yeah, we have a table. I think it's because those are all blueprints. So let's go ahead and... This is very fun and interesting, though.
Maybe...
Create furnishing? Question mark? Nice, okay, so we do have... But we have things we need to, create in order to make them. So let's focus on chairs. Wood from the wild. Recommendation cut from Dragonspire. Okay. So we need pine wood and 4 things of red dye. It looks like we can make red dye here. We have to use materials to make it? Those berries are rare, though. Huh, okay. So every hour, it's gonna accumulate. It's gonna have 8. And courage storage capacity is 300. Okay. And in order to increase the rate, you have to raise the rank. Okay. That's cool. We can do that. Okay.
If you ever have...
Is there... Whoa! Oh. Guys, look how big this is. Oh my god. Oh, so cool. Oh. Whoa. Oh, this is cool. Huh? Ah! Paimon! So I can only go to the first island. I can't go to the second island yet. Well, shit. But you know what? That's still pretty cool. Okay. Well, okay. This is still pretty cool, though. It's a rock. I'm going to place a rock. I shall place another rock. I have placed 2 rocks. Oh, it's just... I don't want it because I don't need it. Because, like, what are these... I think... Didn't we get more things that we can put in here? Let's go ahead and look. I thought that we got more things. Yeah, we got more things. Blueprint. And then another blueprint. Did we get actual items we can put in here now? Like more of them? We have a chair. We have 4 chairs. Oh, okay. And 1 candle. Isn't that how that works though? Like the more things you place, like the more... Okay. Zhongli is still inside a room here somewhere. Where did I put him? There he is. So I think I might put him in the main area though. How do I take him off? So I will go ahead and put Zhongli in the main room. It's weird if he's just sitting there with, nothing in the room. Alright, so there he is. All happy and, waiting.
It's been a while. How have you been? The atmosphere is pleasant, and to my liking. In the time that I've known you, I've come to glean some information about your character and principles. Your decisions hold my trust.
Well, aren't you nice? But if me putting him in here means I can't use him out there though, right? No, I can still use him. Well, cool. Okay, so at the moment we're gonna have Zhongli in here. Look how much taller he is compared to Ether. Jesus. Oh, is he gonna watch you? Join me for a walk? Sir? Okay. You can stay here. Have fun. Yeah, now we have a house. So I'm happy about that. Though, okay, so the settings... Can you just make it always night in here though? Or does it change? No, it doesn't change. Okay. Windchill Isle. Alright, so there's not really too much we can do just yet. Yeah, there's not too much you can do just yet whenever you first start off. But it's something it looks like you're gonna have to check up on regularly. Cause let's see. Alright. So we have Zhongli here, we have a few things placed. Hopefully it helps raise our rank. Okay. I think we might head out.
If you ever...
So how do you leave again? Do I just talk to them? Or do I... Cool. I'm gonna just head to Mondstadt. I'm gonna go to Mondstadt so that I can look to see if they have housing items there, which I'm pretty sure they would. But I might end stream here because I've been streaming for quite a while. How long does it say? 5 or 6 hours, I think. 5 hours. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Once it loads in. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, sorry. Let's see. I do want to check to see if...
The right of birth. 15, 16.
So maybe at the general store, maybe? Nah. Daily stuff food. So maybe you. Nah. Alright, well, we'll figure it out later. But I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off now. Thank you for watching. And I shall see you in the next stream video? Question mark? Yeah.